Hello everyone and welcome you to the tutorial of Adobe InDesign. So in this tutorial, we'll learn basically about what Adobe InDesign is and how it is different from other software like Photoshop or Illustrator and how it can help us and in what way. And we'll also learn about what all are the tools that is being used in the Adobe InDesign file. So let me give you a very short introduction of what Adobe InDesign is. So Adobe InDesign is a professional desktop publishing software application developed by Adobe Systems, and it is widely used by designers, publishers, and graphic artists to create and publish a variety of print and digital media such as books, magazines, brochures, flyers, and interactive documents. As a powerful layout and designing tool, Adobe InDesign provides a comprehensive set of features and tools that allow users to create visually appealing and engaging content. It offers precise control over typography, layout, and graphics, enabling users to create sophisticated designs with ease. One of the key strengths of Adobe InDesign is its ability to handle multiple page layouts efficiently. Users can create and manage complex documents that span multiple pages, allowing them to design projects of varying lengths and formats. InDesign also supports seamless integration with other Adobe Creative Cloud applications, such as Photoshop and Illustrator, enabling designers to work seamlessly across different software platforms. So with InDesign, users can import and manipulate images, create and format text, adjust typography and spacing, apply styles and effects, and manage complex layouts using grids and guides. It also offers advanced features like master pages, which allows users to create consistent layouts across multiple pages, and interactive elements like buttons and hyperlinks for creating digital publications. In addition to print media, Adobe InDesign provides tools and features for creating digital publications such as ebooks, interactive PDFs, and digital magazines. It supports exporting to various file formats including PDF, HTML, and more, making it versatile for both print and digital publishing needs. Overall, Adobe InDesign is a powerful and widely used desktop publishing software that offers a range of tools and features for creating stunning design and layouts. Whether you are a professional designer or someone who wants to create visually appealing documents, InDesign provides the necessary tools to bring your ideas to life. So suppose you learned Photoshop, Illustrator, and you also have done some artworks and you also have done correcting some pictures. So now if you want to merge everything and make a brochure, pamphlet, business card, magazine, ebook, or even a newspaper, here InDesign comes to play. So basically, InDesign is a very powerful tool which can handle high resolution images and high graphic text like in one page. So here we'll see about the user interface and how a new document looks in Adobe InDesign. So once we open InDesign, this type of page will pop up in your computer. So you can see it in my screen. Here we have home, and under that we have two options like create new, and the second option is open. So if I do have a saved document, then I can just go to the second option, which is open, and open it from there. Like if I had worked it on before and now I want to open that file again and do my work again on that same page, then I can do that. As I don't have any document or any page right now, so I have to go for create new. But before that, just have a look around here. So we have different presets here. Like if you're familiar with the Illustrator, you know that they also have presets. So here we have the sizes like 8.5 and into 11 inches. And for iPad Pro, we have different sizes. Let's check out what all presets we do have. So here, when I clicked new document appeared. So as we can see, uh, On the top we have like recent pages. So under recent, if we have anything worked saved or you have worked before, it will appear here. And let me show you what's there in the saved document. So as I have not saved anything in the past, so there is nothing right now. Okay. So if we want to print anything, see here we have blank documents, like these are also presets we have in different sizes. Okay. And we do have also templates. So according to our needs, we'll choose the template if you need. Okay. And under the web also, let's see what we have. Here also we have many presets and many templates. And at the mobile also, we do have many presets and templates. Okay. So when we want to create a new design, when we want to create a new page in Adobe InDesign, we'll come here. And as you can see, a page appeared here. Like it already have sizes and all. So when we want to work in a particular page, we should rename it. Otherwise, it will be saved as untitled 1, 2, 3, and so on. So in this page, actually, I want my document to be in the inches unit. So if I want to do this particular page only, then I can do it from here. You see, we can change to points, picus, inches, millimeters, centimeters, and more. But if I want that all my pages should be in inches, then I should just cut this document first and go to edit option, drop down to the preference, and then you can see here, okay, the units and increments. Okay, let me click here. So as you can see here, okay, I want my horizontal also as inches, my vertical also as inches, and other units, stroke and everything, let it be in points, origin let it be in spread, and everything is fine now. Okay, so as I'm using the Adobe InDesign 2022 version, so there is another option which is like user interface scaling. So I'll show you what it is exactly. So as you can see, here is the option like UI sizing. So now I have this option as small, but if we do it large, see how my page will look, and if I do it in small, how it looks. So this is a good thing which is introduced by the InDesign. Okay, let me click OK for now. Okay. So see, now everything is changed to inches. I don't have to do it by myself. And all the pages which I'll create from this account will come in inches from now. So let's see in the right hand side corner. What is the width, the height, and the orientation of my page is fine. I don't want facing pages. And I'm not going to use any columns. One is fine. And here is the option as column gutter. So the column gutter is the spacing between the columns. So as I'm not taking more than one columns, then we don't need it. So if we come down, you can see the margins. Like, okay, as we can see, top, bottom, left, and right. So now it's not linked. So if I type, suppose 2, So as you can see in the margin option, we have four options: top, bottom, inside and outside. So if we change one, see, everything is being changed in all the four options. It's because it's linked here. But if we don't want that everything is same, then we'll just unlink it from here. So now you see, if I change it here, it won't be changed here. Okay. So the same thing is with the bleed and the slug as well. So if we change here, then it's changing everywhere. But if we just unlink it and change this one, see, other three options are not being changed. I'll just keep it linked because I want everything to be linked in the same. And I'll take it as 0.125. Okay, like 1/8. So as you can see here, I did choose the option of facing pages. So if I do the option facing pages, a change will come. See here, inside and outside. But if I don't choose this option, it comes left and right. So it will be explained in the later stages of the class. So just let me create a page first. So you see here I created the page, and on the top corner you can see file, edit, layout, type, object, table, view, window and help. And on the left hand side you can also see all the tools what are being used in this. Okay, and all these tools I'll be explaining you in the later stages of the class. So let's see here. So this inside purple color thing is called the margin, and the outside border which is there you can see, okay, this is called as the bleed. Okay, so let's look at the right hand side of this page. Okay, so there we can see the properties option. Okay, so from here you can select your document type. See, there are many options as letter, so I have selected the letter, and we have legal, tabloid, A5, A4, A3, B5, US business card and so more. Okay, and we can also customize, okay, according to the width and the height what we want, and do you want it in portrait or in landscape mode. Okay, if we want to do it our own size, we can also do that. From here we can also adjust our margins. So here also we can adjust our margin, and we can add more pages, and if you want to edit our page we can go here. Like, we can do anything. Like if you want to add pages, like change the parent page, then we can go here and change the parent page. Okay, but we won't be needing that. So now let's go back. From here we can also try to edit the pages as well, and you see here we do have the rulers and grids. If you want any type of grid or rulers in your page, you can use here, and the height guides and log guides, anything as such. So let's go to the pages option. Okay, so the parent page or the master page is this one. So if you want to change anything in this page, if we change anything, so after that if we start adding pages, that same thing what is there in the parent or the master page will remain in the page, like it won't be changed. Okay, so from here we can just add few pages. See, 2, 4, 5. Okay, so I think I don't need all this right now, so I'll just delete. Okay, that's fine. So now let's look at the tools what are being used in Adobe InDesign. So here the first one is the selection tool. and here is the direct selection tool. So in selection tool, you select a particular object, and in direct selection tool, we choose a part of a particular object. So if I give you an example, you guys will understand better. So let me give you an example. Okay. So first I'll create a rectangle here. Okay, I have filled it with black color. And if I select the selection tool, so see, I can just move this hole from here to there. Okay. But once we select the direct selection tool, we can just drag out from here as we want. You can see, right? Here, a part of the object. I'm not moving the whole thing, but a part of the object. Okay? So now let me show you about the type tool. So in type tool, we do have two type of options. See here. First one is the type tool, and the next one is type on a path tool, which I'll be explaining after this. Okay, first let's see what is a type tool. So I'm selecting the type tool, and here I'm making a box, and I'm just filling it with some things. I'll just type anything to just fill up the box to some extent. Okay, so after that, I'll just select the selection tool, and I'll try to decrease the size. You see, when I'm just decreasing the size of this box, the letters inside the box is just readjusting itself. Can you see? Here. And when I'm just increasing the size again, it is just readjusting itself again. So this is about the type tool. Okay, so let me go to type on a path tool. So for that, first I'll select a pen tool, and I'll create some kind of path here. Okay, and let me go and select the type on the path tool. Wait. And I'll just select here. After selecting the pen tool, I'll try to create a path, and from here I'll just create a path like this, and here I'll choose the type on the path tool, and here I'll click and I'll just type. See, my letters are being typed on a path, as you can see here. Okay, see. So next comes the line tool, and which is very self-explanatory. So once I select the line tool, I can create lines, as you can see here and here. We can just create lines as we want. Okay, and next we'll see about the pen tool. Okay, so when I right click the pen tool, here the first option is pen tool, add another anchor point tool, delete anchor point tool, convert direction point tool. So first let's see what the pen tool can do. As I have showed you before as well, like it can create like different type of shapes and sizes, like we can just create here, I'm just creating some random things. Okay, so now let's see about the pen tool. Okay, let me select the pen tool option, and let me kind of try to create some kind of shape. Okay, so I'm trying to create a shape, So here I just created a kind of a shape, and after I create it, I'll go to the selection tool. See, once I select the selection tool, it's getting selected. Okay, so now I want to fill it with some color. Okay, so I'll go in the right hand side box in the appearance option, in the fill option. Okay, and from here I can choose which color I want. If I'm taking blue, it will become blue. If I'm taking pink, it will become pink, and yellow, and so on. So let me just choose a pink color. Okay, so after I chose the pink color, let me go back, and I also want to create some border on this shape. So for that, I'll just go to the stroke option, and first I'll select color, what color I want. So let me choose a blue color. Okay, so after I chose the blue color, I'll go to the stroke option here, and I'll increase the size of the weight that to broaden my boundaries or the borders. Let me create 20. See, here you can see that my border is now blue color and it's white as well. So if I don't want the fill now inside the pink color fill, I'll just simply go to here. First I'll click here in the fill option, then I'll choose this option, apply none. See, now I only have the border which I created. We can also see how it will look if we just click W. It will show me the preview of how it looks. It's a shortcut to see the preview in your page. Okay, so now we know what the use of this pen tool. Okay, and now we'll look at the side option, which is the pencil tool. So first let me cut this one, and we'll go to pencil tool. Okay, so I took the pencil tool, and let me create some random lines here. Okay, see, a line is being created. So I want to increase the width of this line. Okay, then I'll simply go to the stroke option, and I'll change the width to 30. Okay, you can see, and let me also change the color of my line. Okay, let me select red. So as you can see, my line looks red, and if I want to see the preview, I'll just click W and see how it looks. It looks kind of like this. Again, I'll go back, and see, under the pencil tool we also have a smooth tool. So let me create the smooth tool. So as you can see, once I created this path, it's not smooth. So I'll just simply take our smooth tool and roll over this. Okay, so as you can see, the smooth tool helps you to smooth down the lines. Okay, you can just simply do it like this, the way I'm doing. So smooth tool is useful when you are doing something in I do use smooth tool when I try to edit some pictures for the outline and the layout. Okay, so as we have understood the use of a smooth tool, let me go and select what is erase tool. Okay, so once I click the erase tool, it will just erase everything here. Okay, see, so I've just erased everything using the erase tool. So now let's look at the rectangle tool. Okay, so once I right click the rectangle tool, we have three options: the rectangle tool, ellipse tool, the polygon tool. So let me first show you what's a rectangle tool. Okay, So once I click here, it creates a rectangle. See, on the downside you can see what is the height and the weight. Okay, so after that I can also create ellipse. Okay, see, it will give me a circle like this. And if we want to create a polygon, we can do it here. See, so the thing about here is that you can also choose your width and your height from here as well. Okay, so let me just select the selection tool, and I want to fill it, okay, with some color. So once we choose this option, we can also fill this box with some color. So let me go to here, and whatever color we want, we can just take it. As you see here, a color is being selected. Okay, and let me go to the direct selection tool, and let me try to bring it a little down. See, from here I can change the shape of this, and same for this as well. Okay, if you try to take this or a polygon or the circle as well, I can do the same with this too. Okay, so now as we have understood the work of the rectangle tool and polygon tool and the ellipse tool, now let me just cut it down for you. So once I've cut down that, let's go to this option. Okay, this is a rectangle frame tool. Once I right click this option, you can see the rectangle frame tool, the ellipse frame tool, and the polygon frame tool. So if I create a rectangle frame tool, it will give me something like this. Okay, so there is a cross in between. So this is used in case when we want to drop some pictures or some photos into our box. Okay, so I want to fill this up as well. So let me go to the fill option, and I can choose whatever color I want. Okay, here, as you can see, if I put black, it will be black as well. And let's see the preview of it, how it looks. Okay, so once I click the preview, it will look kind of like this because it's just ready for some drop off of some pictures or some photos. So let me just remove the preview option from here, and after we remove the preview option, see again the cross is coming in between because it's waiting for some drop off like some images or anything like that. So let me also just remove the fill color from here. Okay, I'll just come here, and you see there is no color right now. So if we have some images or anything which we want to drop here, we'll just simply go to the file option, and under file option we'll go to the place option. The shortcut of this key is like Control D. So once we click the place option, you can see from here you can select. Okay, I have few pictures out here which I'll be selecting, and after selecting that one, just click open. So you see this one is the image is pasted here. As you won't be able to see the whole picture because the size of the frame is not enough for the picture. to be pasted. So just for example, I was showing you guys how it actually works. Okay, I'll just cut it, and after that, let's go to another option, which is the scissor option. Okay, to show the example of a scissor tool, let me just create a rectangle first. And I'll also try to fill it up with some color. Let me take a dark blue color. And once I've created my rectangle, I'll simply choose the scissor tool and see. So once it's done, see, I will try to cut it down. It also helps you to cut down. Okay, this is a tool which I don't use very often for me, but it's kind of a bizarre tool as well. Okay, so let me just. You can create some shapes like this as well using the scissor tool. Okay, so after the scissor tool, let me just cut this. Okay, and so after that we have an option of share tool here, as you can see. So it's a scale. We do have a scale tool, rotate tool, and share tool. First, let's see what's a rotate tool. Okay, to show this option, first also I need to create a rectangle box out here, and let me fill this with some color. So once I have chose this one, I'll go to the rotation tool here, and I'll try to rotate the image. See, I can just rotate the image from here. See, we can just rotate however we want. And now if you take the create transform tool, we can just create the shape and sizes. Okay, from here, see, it will just adjust itself. See, like this. And here comes the scale tool. So using the scale tool, we can also adjust the width as well. See, here we can just change the scaling. And the last option is the shear tool. So using the shear tool, we can just shear the design from here. You can see here. See, sometimes we do need all these options while working in the InDesign. Okay, so let me just again choose the selection tool here, and let me just cut this down. Okay, and next here we have the gradient tool, the gradient swatch tool. So for this also I'll just create a box here, just cut it, just select a box, and I want to fill it with some color here. So again I'll go to red, and I'll select this option, and here I will create a line. Well, let me show you again. Here, let me just cut it down for you. And if I'm choosing this option from this point to this point, I'll go. You can see the color is fading, okay? From dark to light, this side. And if I choose this option out here, the gradient feather tool, and if I drag my cursor from that end to this end, it will come something like this. Okay, so it just fades out and fades in. So let me show you this with a darker color or some bright colors. Okay, so if I choose pink, you can see how it fades out and fades in, right? If I choose this option again, and I'll go to this fill option, and you can see how it looks. If I go for the gradient, it just fades out like this, as you can see here. Okay, so let me just again cut this option here, and let's see here what option we have. It's a hand tool. Once you click the hand tool, we can just do like this, just move around. Nothing exciting though. And beside that, we also have another option of zoom tool, like through which we can zoom in. Okay, if we click the zoom option here, see, it will just zoom in, and I'll just zoom out back again. And from here also you can just zoom in and zoom out. Okay, see, it's back to the normal again. And here is, you can see the fill option, the stroke, as I have shown you before in this tutorial, and apply down option, apply gradient, apply color, formatting FX container, formatting FX text, view options, normal, and preview. From here also you can preview, but the easiest method is if you just click on W. Okay, and I've showed you all the tools used in InDesign, the basic and the important tools for working in InDesign, and hope everything was clear and it was helpful, that now you can guys use the Adobe InDesign tools and try creating something new and start working in the InDesign. Hello everyone, and welcome back again to this Adobe InDesign tutorial. So at first, like in the last class, I have explained to you like what Adobe InDesign is and how it is different from like Photoshop or Illustrator or any other apps. Like I do understand, and we also know that it's kind of similar, but in Adobe InDesign we do have some special functions and similarities. Okay, so in last class I have also explained to you about the tools what are being used in Adobe InDesign. I have just explained the basic technique of how to use those tools in Adobe InDesign. So today in this class, we'll basically learn about what a type tool does. Like in depth, we'll understand in depth about the type tool in InDesign. So if we have used type tool in an Illustrator or in a Photoshop, we might have understand how it actually works. And it's quite similar comparing to the Illustrator and Photoshop, but like it's kind of similar with all the products like these products, okay? If it's not even an Adobe product, then the function of a typing tool can be similar. But once we come to InDesign type tool, some features are there which we should learn, like some unique features which are only being given in design. That we should learn all this because like while learning the Adobe InDesign or working with Adobe InDesign, it will be easier for us to know its functionality, and it will also be good for us to make a new project once we are familiar with the product, right? So for that, first I need to create a page in Adobe InDesign. So I'll just click on the create new, and here I don't need any facing pages, I just need one page, okay? And the width is fine, the height is okay, I don't need any kind of column, and my margin is 0.5 and it's already linked, and I do have a bleed of 0.125. I don't need any slug, it's also linked here. So let me create a page, okay? So here you can see that a page in Adobe InDesign for me is created. So as we know, I have already explained all these tools in the last class. So here is the typing tool, and once we right click, you can see there is two options. So as you can see, here is the typing tool, and the next option you have is type on a path tool. So in the last class I have already told how to write in a path tool, okay? So in that case we just have to select a pen tool, make a path, and write in that path tool. So if you want to write something in InDesign, first we have to just everything comes inside a box or inside a column. As we can see, like here we have like a frame tool, rectangle frame tool, and rectangle tool. These are some dedicated box creating options in InDesign. But if you choose the type tool, if you right click and choose here, and if you want to write some text or anything, we can just simply drag it and we can just type our text here. So as we know, like in InDesign, everything, even if it's a text or it's an image, everything comes inside a box, and like you can't type anything outside the box, everything comes inside the box. So let me type something here. This is Adobe InDesign, okay? So once I have done typing this, I'll just try to take this, and here as you can see, like on the corner, option as always coming, okay? So I'll explain it in the later stages of the video, like what it is. So the meaning of this is that, and this one is, after writing this one, let's select this text, and after selecting we can see there is an option in the down. Okay, it's a option which I'll explain in the later stage of the tutorial, but it is for a open text font. Okay, so let's focus after selecting this one what all comes here in the properties option. So in the properties we can see the characters, like what kind of text style we want, or the character styles, like we will see all this in detail. But if you want to fill our text with any color, or the border like the strokes, we'll also see about that, the weight and all we'll see in the later stage of the class. And once we have selected this text, we'll just come here in the properties option, and from here you can see the paragraph style and everything. If you want to fill it with color, we can do that. And here is the stroke option, and here is the option like the weight of the stroke, like how thick we want that to be. And here you can see like we have the theme and everything. Here we can choose, but first let me just change the font size. Okay, here I'll just make it a little big that you guys can see it properly. Okay, that's too big. Yeah, 36 will be fine. And here if we see, let's see what all do we have. Okay, here we do have many options. Here we can see the Niagara engraved, Niagara solid. We can do it as we want, like according to our needs and want. Like if we're doing any work in a game or anything, we want a font page for that, like then we can select however we like to from here. Okay, and here is the option like how we want it. Well, so from this font option here, I'll try to choose a font for my page. Okay, so let me see which one can I use. Consulas is good, but right now I'll be using the band script. Okay, and why do I like to work is like because it's a variable font, and not every font is a variable font, and I'll explain it later why it's not. So in this, after we select again this one, here we can see options as I have selected the band script, and from here you can just increase the weight. Okay, increase the weight of the design. See, I'll just keep it in the middle somewhere, and I can also decrease the width, okay, of my text, so it came into a condensed form. But again, I'll let it be here somewhere. Okay, so here as I've told you, this is the font size, like in what size we do want. And here also we have many options like regular, condensed, or as I have just customized, so it will be in customized form. But again, if I select regular, it will be the regular formation. Okay, see here it's 400 and the width is 100, so this is a regular font. So but if I give any other number than that, then it will come into a customized form. And Here, as I've told, this is the font size. Like from here we can set the font size. See, I'll just change here. Okay, and again I'll decrease the size of the font. I'll just put it in between somewhere 36 or 30. Okay, let me just select 36. And beside the font size option, we do have an option called the leading. So what is leading actually? So leading is basically the spaces between the lines. Okay, so to show you an example, let me come down here and type this is InDesign. So after I choose this second line here, we'll go to the leading option. Okay, and by default it's in auto, like it's in 43.2, which is the auto feature. So if I want to decrease the length, like distance between two lines, I will select here. You can see it's being merged here. Okay, and here, like before leading, like we need to know what font size we are going to use. Okay, like it's very important, like we should do that mistake. Like after we choose the font size, like after we choose the leading size, then we are selecting what font size is gonna be. Okay, so here it's 36 now. Okay, so let me choose 14 here. See, so I'll just undo it again. I'll just try to select the whole. And once I do that, if I choose point 14, see, now as you can see, the gap and the distance between these letters and the sentences are more. So in this there is no use of that time. I chose the leading around 30. Okay, see, there is not much use of the leading option here. But if the same thing we do while we keep this in size 30, okay, and we select this option 48, then we are just able to get an idea of how this leading works. Okay, here we can just decrease 10 points. I'll keep it somewhat between 24. Yeah, 24 is good. Okay, so we should keep in mind that when should we select the leading option. So it will be always better if we first choose or decide like what type of font size we're gonna use for our document or whatever we're making. Then we can choose the leading size. And otherwise, just let it be in auto, and afterwards we can set. Okay, so the other option here is called tracking. So the meaning of tracking in simple word, it's like the spacing between a range of characters. So I'll just show you an example like what it is basically. So for that, I'll just select the type tool again, make a box here, and I'll try to write something. Okay, I'll just type InDesign and I'll write tutorial. Okay, and I'll just select both of this. And after selecting, I'll just change the font size here. Okay, now actually it's quite visible out here. So once we have selected it, we will double click somewhat around here. So after writing these things down, as you can see, first I wrote InDesign, and down that I just wrote tutorial. So as you can see in InDesign, and I'll just try to write something else. InDesign, I'll write tutorial again. And if I just select only this tutorial thing, and I want to increase its width, and I want to make it same as the first word which I wrote, I'll just simply go to this option here, and I'll keep on increasing. See? And we can just keep on doing like this. See? Once I'm increasing the spacing between the words here. Now as you can see, the width of both the letters are same. And just look at the spacing between these letters. Okay? And we can also do it in here. Okay? We just have to select the text first by any chance. Okay? Then we'll just increase the spacing by 25%, and here we can do the same here as well. So let me undo it. Okay, so another option which we have here is called the curling. Okay, kerning is an option. In simple words, if I tell you what it is, so it's like manually spacing between characters. Okay, like we can manually increase the spacing between the characters, or we can also increase. So let me show an example, then you guys can understand it in a better way. Okay, so to understand the option kerning here, as you can see the kerning option, I'll try to give you an example here. Okay, so I'll just write the word test here. Okay, and let me just select this text, and well, and after selecting this text, we'll try to go to this option, and well, first let me just change the font size. Okay, I'll make it kind of big that it's quite visible. Okay, now as you can see, it's quite visible. Okay, so if I want to keep it optical, it also looks good, but here we can also do like manually, like how much we want here or anything like that. Okay, but we can also do it using this option right here. Okay, let me just write something else here. I'll just keep this thing small. Test. Okay, select this option, go here, I'll just place it here between words, and I'll try to reduce the size, the spacing between the lining. Now as you can see, once I'm doing that, the spacing between the letters are decreasing. So for that we just need to place our cursor here. Let me just zoom it in that you guys can understand better. And I zoomed in using the Alt and the scroll up option in the mouse. So once I put my cursor here and I choose this option here, you can see, okay? See, I'm increasing the size here, but once I want to decrease the size, I can do from here as well. Okay, as we have now understood the function of this, the font size, the option here leading, kerning, and tracking. Okay, so here under these options we can see three dots which is written as more options. So let me click here. Here we do have some extra options. This is the vertical scale and this is the horizontal scale. But for me, I'll personally tell you guys not to use these options because it will just stretch out your text or your image, okay? And it doesn't look that good. Just let me show you an example here. See. It just stretches out. So it's always better that we first select what type of font size we want and then we can just do it accordingly. Let me just keep it in 100% as well. And here we have an option called the baseline shift. Okay. And now let me show what a baseline shift is. Okay. Once I have selected this option, I'll just, as here I have selected the whole text, okay, and see, once I decrease it, the whole word is going down. But the thing is, in this point I'll just select one letter from here. Okay, let me just select this letter, and here I'll see it's moving right here. And I have selected the E here and I'll try to move it as well. See? So this is called the baseline shift. Like it helps you to shift the base. Okay? See? Like this we can just put up a design in the page. And after this we do have an option here, the skew. Okay? Or like it's also called the skew. First let me select the text, and once we decrease, see, it's just slanting on one side, on the left. Okay, this one is also called as the rotation or the slant. In this new version of the Adobe InDesign, they call it like the skew or the false italic. See here, as we decrease, it's just slanting on the left hand side. But if we increase the size of this one, it will slant on the other way around. Okay, here we do have many options like languages and everything. I'll just select the basic English. Okay. Now we have also seen what this slant do in our InDesign page. Now here are a few options, okay? All caps, small caps. I'll just try to explain it in very short. So once we selected all this, if we select it all caps option, see all the words which I typed, it's coming in capital letter. But if I do here the small caps option, it will come here. But personally, I will recommend that don't use this one because it doesn't look that good. Okay. And as we have both understood like what these two options are, let's go to the superscript. Okay. So how does the superscript work? Okay. Let me show you guys here. Okay. Let me type something like A2. So as you have seen or studied in our high school, like in algebra, there is point, okay? They basically use the point. So we just need to select this 2 here and select this subscript option. Well, it came 2 down. Okay. Let me show you again. A 2. Here, as you can see, A2 option is coming. Okay. So now let's see what does this one do basically. Okay, let me just uncheck all these things here and I'll just decrease the font size. It looks too big. And here let me write O2. Okay, and everyone, we know, if we have attended our chemistry class or even if we didn't, everyone we know what O2 is. It's the oxygen we breathe. So in oxygen, this point is basically on like in the down part, right? So let's select this 2, not the whole thing. The 2 option here and select this. Okay. So as you can see, it will come like this. Okay. So I do understand like you guys might have understood clearly what all these options are here. Okay. And under this you can also see there are many options. Okay, if I select this text here, there is option here, like few paragraph options here. See, we can just change, like it's aligned left, this one is aligned center, this one is aligned right, and this one is justify with last line aligned left, justify with last line aligned corner, justify with last line aligned right, justify all lines, align towards the spine, aligns away from the spine. So we will more talk about these things in the next chapter where like I'll be explaining you guys like how we fit a long message or a long text inside a page of Adobe InDesign. Okay, so we have already understood till the paragraph option. Okay, so now just let me show you something. Okay, I have just cleared the page and I'll write something like t-shirt hat, well, pant, shirt, shoes. So I've just wrote all four things. I'll just select these options from here. Okay, what's happening? Okay, once I've selected this, if I want to put some bullet point here, you can see I can create some bullet point if you want to give some point, and we can also give numbering out here. Okay, if we just want a number as 1 2 3 4 and it follows. Okay, and in this bullet and numbering also we can manually select what symbol do you want here. See here we do have bullets, numbers, like that, and here, like with our own choice also, we can choose what we exactly want. Okay, from here, character style, what character style we want. Okay, we can just number, and here we can also put the size, like how we exactly want it in here, like bullet or number position. What is the position we want here? Okay, see, once I increase the size, and we can also manually set all this. Okay, if we want bullets, we can just select which one we want here, like we do have bullet characters. Okay, and we can also add here like which one we want to use as our numbering option. We can just click here and add, click on OK. So right now I want this. Okay, and I want to see, if I put preview, I can see how it looks. Okay, see, once I change, it changes directly there as well. So let's go back, and under this bullet option we have change case. Okay, so let me select it. So here you can see like four options. Okay, so here, as I've told you in the last part, that about the uppercase letters, so if I select this, all these words which I have typed will become in uppercase, and if I select the lowercase, it will again be in lowercase. So what is a title case? Okay, in title case you can see the first letter of the word is capital, and all the other after that it starts with small letter. Okay, and the last option here is a sentence case. So let me explain to you what is a sentence case. Okay, if I give you an example, it will be easier for you guys to understand. Okay, so let me just write blue t-shirt and black pant gray shirt and white shoes. Okay, so once I have wrote this, I'll just select all these things here, go to this change case and select the sentence case option. So this is a kind of a sentence which is two words. Here you can see the first letter, it's capital, and after that it's followed by all the small caps. Okay, it's here as well in all the options. So right now I believe that you guys have understood what this change case how it works. So there is another option as new hyperlink. Okay, so all this thing I will explain you in the next video when I teach you about how to use InDesign for long text. Okay, so let me just cut this and select option, cut this. Let me just create another box here, and let me just tell you about a small thing, which is like if you want to fill this whole box here, okay, if you want to fill the whole box with text, something will just simply click here like fill with placeholder text. See, all this text is here. I'll just show you guys here. This is nothing but just a dummy text, okay, just to fill up the box. Well, here I have selected the bullet, that's why they have some bullet points here. I'll just unselect here, like I'll just select the text and unselect this option. Well, the bullet is gone right now. I'll try to just cut this again, and there is another way like how we can put a placeholder text in this box. Simply just right click, and here there is an option right below the insert break character, the fill with placeholder text. So if we also simply click here, it will be, the box will be filled with all the placeholder text just to occupy the space, nothing more. Okay, so I guess you guys all have understood like what I have taught in this class. Like I have told you guys about the type tool in detail and how to write on a type tool, okay, like as we have learned it before, okay, and how we can change the size of the font, about the kerning, about how to increase the size of the text, how to decrease the size of the text, and also how to increase and decrease the spaces between the lines, and how to increase or decrease the spacing between a range of characters. We have learned about curling, cracking, like what is a baseline shift. I guess all this tutorial is helpful for you, and in the next part of this tutorial we'll learn about like how to manage a long text in InDesign. Okay, and let me just give you a small example of this thing. Okay, like we have already learned before, like how to type on a pad tool. Okay, first we'll just select this pen tool here, right click, select the pen tool. Okay, so this is a path. Okay, and I want to write something here. I'll just go to this option, type on a pad tool, and I'll just type something. This is type on a path tool. Okay, so here we'll just choose the text, and I'll just try to increase the width if I can. Oh, this is the width of the line. Okay, so I'll just select this text here, and I'll try to increase the size of the font. Okay, so here we can see it's how this option type on a path tool works. Okay, and we can also just fill it with color, or we can just uh, change the weight from here of the stroke. Okay, and I hope this class was helpful for everyone, and I hope to see you all in the next class of the tutorial in InDesign. Thank you. Hello everyone, and welcome to the tutorial of Adobe InDesign. So in last class we have learned about how to use the type tool like in details. So as I have told you in the last class that in this class we will be especially learning about how to use, like how to do the long text in InDesign. Okay, so as you can see in my screen, I have opened the InDesign, and now I want to create a new page, okay, in InDesign. So I'll just go to create new, and let me just go to this print option, and I'll take this letter size. Okay, so as you can see here, I have this letter size, and this one is 8.5 into 11 inches. Okay, see, the width is 8.5, it's fine for me. The height is 11th inch, and my orientation is portrait. I'll only take a page, but the thing is, here the facing pages column is just tick mark. So I'm going to show you how the facing pages work here. Okay, and only one column, so I don't need any column gutter. In this margin, I'll just unlink this one, and everything here top is 0.5, 0.5, but I'll change the outside one. Okay, so let me increase this to 1.5, because I'll show you like how this works. Okay, see, if I'm just unchecking the facing pages option, it's coming as left and right, but once I'm checking the facing pages option, it's coming as inside and outside. Okay, and everything, I don't need a blade, I don't need slug. Okay, so let me just create a page here. See, here you can see my page is created. So the difference here is this part of the page is called the inside part. Okay, and this part of the page is called outside. You guys will understand more better if I'll show you using more pages, as I have only selected one page here. So let me just add few more pages. Okay, here. Okay, so I just zoomed out. You can see. So this inside part is the one where the binding will take place. Okay, and this is the outside part, and this one is the inside part of the page. So that's why this one is called inside, and this part of the page is called outside. So let me just delete these pages again. I hope it's clear and you guys have understood how this page works. Okay. So suppose I want to write, as I told you, like in today's class, we are going to learn about the long text in InDesign. So let me just select here, type tool, and I'll just create a box like this. And as in the last class also, I told you like if I want to fill this box with text, I'll simply go to my properties option and I'll just come down, okay? And you can see just below the insert spatial option character, we have an option called the fill with placeholder text. So see, once I have chose this one, this box is being occupied by a dummy text or the placeholder text. So let me just go back, and there is another option how we can do that. Okay, simply I just have to right click, and here you can see just below the insert break character we have the option fill with placeholder text. Okay, see here you can see it's already occupied with the placeholder text. So suppose I want to select this column, but I want my text only on one side. Okay, like I just want my text to be this much. You can see the text is shifted to one side. Okay, but the thing is here, as you can see, here is a plus sign option. So that means that my text is overflowing. Okay, my text is overflowing. So here, if I want to select the remaining text and move it to this side of the box, simply I'll go to this text type tool, right click and make a box here. Okay, and see here, I'll just simply select this option and I'll just paste it here. Okay, by mistakenly I have just selected this one as well, so I'll just cut this one, and those texts are simply copied here in this box, as you can see here. Okay, so let me just go back. Okay, see again, we came here in this page. Okay, so here I have showed you how to do, okay, like how to manually do this, but the best way to do this is like, see, I'll just let it be in its shape. Okay, see, there is no extra text in here. So what I'm simply going to do is come here down, and you can see an option here as text frame. So once I increase the number of text frame, it will just make me more frames as much as I want, and those are in equal sizes. Okay, see, if I want to make 4, there is 4 columns. Okay, if I want to make 5, there is 5 columns here. Okay, so let me just go back to 2 columns. So you see, this is an easy way to do this. Okay, so I'll just simply go back from where we started. But for us, like when we are putting on the placeholder text, if we want to put the text in only one side, then we can just simply come here, make the text frame small. If you want this much, then we'll just make the text frame this much, and then fill with placeholder text. See, there is no extra plus sign is coming because the placeholder text just filled this part, okay, till the box. It just filled the box because last time I selected the box till here, okay, but just this time I just selected the half of the place, so it just covered this much, okay. So sometimes what happen is few clients or people, they send us few notes through a document or in any form, okay, and we want to put that in InDesign, but in that case we don't know how big or how many pages it will take, that document. So in that case, what we gonna do? So in this case, what you gonna do? Because we don't know how many pages of document is there. So I'll show you the way here how to do that, okay? So simply we'll go to the file option, and as we go to the file option, there is an option as place. The shortcut of this key is Ctrl plus D. So simply I'll click this one, and I actually have a Word document, okay? Simply I'll click this one and I'll open, okay? So as you can see, I have the text here in my cursor right now. So once I click, as you can see, the text here, it's been copied, okay. But see, on the downside you can see a plus sign option in red, so that means that my text is overflowing, okay. My text is overflowing. So if we want to do it manually, we can just go here in the pages option, select more pages, okay. So let me select 7 pages, and here we'll just select this column, click here the plus sign, and I'll just click it here. It's been copied. Again, see, there is a plus sign, okay. Again, I'll click here, and see, it's been copied. Here the plus sign is there. I'll just repeat the same process again and again. So as you can see, I'm just copying the pages what were in my Word document, okay. But the thing is, it is kind of hectic to do it like this manually, okay. I don't know for you guys how you guys will feel about that, but for me it's kind of hectic, and there is a better way to do this, okay. So let me just go back, let me just cut all these documents, and let me just go back, okay. See, here is the page, and I'll just delete all these pages as well, cut this as well, okay. So before understanding that, we need to understand what a parent page or master page is, okay. So now let's understand how a master page or a parent page works here in InDesign, okay. So let me just select this parent page. So as you can see, 2 pages are appearing side by side as I have selected the option facing pages, okay. So simply from here I'll just select the rectangle tool. I'll just try to make a column above the margin. Okay, and I'll try to fill it with some color here. So here you can see the fill option. I'll just simply select the blue color, and the same way I'll create another rectangle. I'll create another box here using the rectangle tool. Okay, and again I'll try to fill it with a red color. Okay, so as you can see on the left hand side I have a box with blue color, and on the right hand side I have a box with a red color. So I'll go to the pages option here, and see, I'll just unselect the parent page option and I'll click here, a parent applied. Okay, so this format is now applied in all the pages which I'll be creating. Okay, as it's the parent page, I have done this. So when I try to add pages here, you can see, okay, the blue box and the red box which I have created, it will just come to all the pages which I'll be creating next. So again, if I want to change anything, I first have to go to the parent page, change the setting there, and then I have to select whatever else I want in all my pages. Okay, see, I'll just show you by creating some more pages. It will be the same of how many pages I create. Let me just zoom out and show you guys. Okay, see here, as you can see clearly, it will just come like that. Okay, let me just zoom in, just delete those pages. Okay, so let's come back to how to just automatically fill your document in InDesign. If you have a text but you don't know what's the size of the text or how many pages you need. Okay, for that I'll try to create a new page. I'll just simply click the Ctrl N, and here the only thing which we need to do is like create the primary text frame option. I'll just tick mark this one, and everything else will remain the same. Okay, see, the width is fine, the height is okay, the column is fine, the margin is okay. I don't need any kind of bleed or slug, so I'll create a page here. Okay, I don't need this page anymore, so I'll just delete this. I don't want to save that. So as you can see, I've came to a new page. So here, if I want to simply put my text automatically, as I don't know how many pages it will be, I'll first go to the file option here. I'll choose the place, and I'll simply open this document, as I have here a Word document. Okay, I'll open this one. I'll just skip this. I'll choose the parent option here. And you can see, okay, here. Let me just show you properly. Okay, here. All the pages, what was in that document, it just came up here. Okay, so let me just cut everything, and I'll just show you something. I'll show you guys here. So wait, so you see that I have the text in my cursor, which I wanna just place, like I have just showed you how to place those. Okay, and after that, once I'm taking this text outside of this margin, you can see here that a box type thing is appearing. Okay, but once I put it inside the margin, it's showing a bracket type. Okay, I should always try to copy this inside the margin. It's quite important here. So let me just choose this. See, here when I select the box, here you can see an option, and here you can see. Okay, so this option, if we just click on this option here before just pasting the text, see, this story is from the parent's primary text flow. So if we just click this one, it will just stop copying the text automatically. We have to do it manually again. So we should not click in this. Okay, if you just want the text flow in our content, and it will be just automatically copying it from the document. So here is very simple. I hope you guys have understood how to copy the text here. So in last class, I have told you that I'll explain today about some alignment. Okay, so let me just show you here. I'll just select this text from here, and as you can see here, some paragraphs are there. Okay, so see, once I select this, it's aligned in center, it's aligned in left, this one is aligned in the right. Okay, see, it's just coming to the right. Okay, and justify with last line aligned left. Okay, and I have another option, justify with last line aligned center. As you can see, the text is changing, the format of the text. Justify with last line aligned right. Okay, this one is justify all lines. You can see how it's coming. But the main thing what we're going to see is align towards the spine. Okay, so for that I'll just select couple of more text. So once we select this option here, you can see it's just coming to the spine. So what does the spine mean? So the spine is this one, the midline. So in the left pages it's coming to the right, and for the right pages it's coming on the left hand side. Okay, and here you can see aligned away from the spine. So in this case, if we just select again, we can see here, if we in the left hand side, in the left hand pages, the content is going to the left hand side, and in the right hand pages the content is going to the right hand side. And hope you guys are clear about this paragraph option as well. And in this class we have understood about how to use the long text in InDesign if you want to print and anything as such. If any of your client or any other people is sending you any Word document and you don't want to do it manually, I have also taught you how to copy that text in your InDesign document automatically. And I have also explained how to use the parent page and how actually a parent page works. Okay, so hope everything is clear till now, and see you guys in the next class. Hello everyone, and welcome you to another tutorial for Adobe InDesign. So in last class we have learned about how to use the long text in InDesign and the uses of those long text, and how to control about the parent page. Also we have learned how to use the parent page, what's its usage, and everything else. So in this tutorial we'll basically learn about the images in InDesign. So if I tell images, we have to understand how to use the images in InDesign and how to work with images in all kind, how to do the framing, how to fit the images and all. Okay, so here I have a page. Okay, I have few pictures which I have downloaded online. So using these images, I will be explaining you all that how to use the images in the InDesign. So let me create a new page here. So here I'll take this only, the custom 8.5 into 11 inches, and okay, the width is 8.5, height is 11 inches. I need only one page. Do I need a facing page? I don't think so. Only one column, no need of column gutter. Margin is okay. I don't need any bleed or slug. I don't also need any primary text frame, so I'll just uncheck the box. Okay, so let me create this page here. So here I'll show you how to copy or how to put a image in this InDesign page. So the basic and the simple thing of how to put is, so the first thing what I'm going to do is, here is a rectangle frame tool, okay, and here is a rectangle tool, and I'll tell you in the later stages of the classes how to use these both while copying or putting any images in the box. So the first thing how we can do or how we can copy or put a image in this InDesign page is just simply drag and drop. Okay, see, once I have dragged and tried to drop here, the image is in my cursor. Okay, so I'll just create a box and see, here I have the image which I have just dragged and dropped from here. So as you can see, in the middle there is some sort of circle thing. Okay, so I'll just double click it here and I'll try to move. See, the image is moving. Okay, not the frame, the image is moving. So again I'll try to drop it down to its original size. Well, but if I double click and try to move, see, here I'm moving the whole frame. Okay, not only the image, I'm just moving the frame. But if I click here and I'm just moving the image, not the frame. Okay, so here is one usage of how we can just drag and drop the images in this page. So here I have showed how to do this, just to drag and drop. So let me just cut this and let me show another way of how to do it. Okay, so first let me create a rectangle frame box here. Okay, I have created a box. I'll simply choose any image and I'll try to drop. Okay, so I've dropped it here. So let me choose the selection tool, click here. See, I'm just able to drag it. Okay, I'm just able to drag the picture how I want. Okay, so if I'll show you guys the image here, okay, then you see the quality of the image, which few of us will be concerned at first. The quality here is not that bad, it looks good here. But when I'm putting the same image in my InDesign page, the quality doesn't look that pretty comparing to this one. Okay, so we just don't have to worry about that, as InDesign is a software in which they handle multiple pages of text, multiple images in same time. So the software only is made in such a way that it doesn't show, it's just a preview of what we're going to get. Okay, so it doesn't show you on the page the high quality image, but obviously when we are going to make a ebook, or when you're going to print, or when we are trying to get the final product from our InDesign page, it will obviously give you a high quality picture, image and text. Okay, so for that we just don't have to worry of how and why it's showing like that. So let me cut this one as well. So I hope you guys have understood the two ways of how to copy and paste the image here. So as I have told you, the first one is just drag and drop, and the second one is create a rectangle box and just drag and drop in that rectangle box. Okay, so now suppose we have so many boxes, okay, and we want to put so many images in here. So let me create few rectangular boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here you can see I have created 6 rectangular boxes. So we are going to see, I'm going to select 6 images. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 images. Okay, so I have selected these images by clicking Control and just selecting those images. Now I'll try to drag and drop. So when I'm trying to drag and drop, you can see as I've selected 6 images, I have to click this inside the box. So this is the 6th image which I'm going to drop in the first box. See, 5 more is left. Okay, so 5th one I'm going to drop inside this box, the 4th one I'm going to drop inside this box, the 3rd one inside this, the 2nd one inside this, and the last one here. So this is in the case where we want to drop multiple images in a page or in a document in InDesign. That's how we can easily drop multiple images in our InDesign page. Okay, so now what we want to do here is we want to fit this content. Okay, like we want to fit our images properly in these boxes. Okay, as you can see, if I just move this one, we do have the images. Like we do need a bigger box to fit the images, but how we can do it in a small box as well. So let me just cut all these pages here and I'll show you in a new tab. Well, right now I have a whole fresh page, so I'll select the rectangle frame tool and I'll select a box. Okay, and I'll try to select an image. This one I'll select, so I'll just drag and drop here. So once I dragged and dropped, here we can see that the whole image did come properly in this box. So here, if we come down under the text wrap option, here we have few other options. Okay, so see here, fill frame proportionally, fill content proportionally, fill content to frame, then fill frame to content, center content, and also content aware fit. So in the other versions, okay, This is the Adobe InDesign 2022 version, okay? So it's here. But in other version, the option frame fitting won't be here. So for that, we just need to go here in this option on top and go to Essential Classics. So if we select that Essential Classics option, you can see the frame and everything will come here. Okay, here are the options. So let me just select the essentials only. So if we don't want to do this as well, we'll just simply click right option here, and as we just go down here, we can see a fitting option. So okay, so if we select the fitting option, you can see here all the options which I'm going to explain now how it works. The first one is fill frame proportionally, and the shortcut key of this is Control plus Alt plus Shift plus C. Okay, well, I do understand it's kind of hard to remember. We can just do it manually, you know, it's quite easier that way. So if we select fill frame proportionally, it creates my image kind of like this. Okay, so if we just select, if we try to drag, you can see it's just filled by box with the image proportionally. And let me go to the next option, fill content proportionally. Okay, see now right here we have the content which is filled proportionally here in this box, and on these sides we can see the box which I have created is not filled like totally. Okay, here we have extra spaces on the sides, as you can see here, like we can just drag here. So basically it puts the picture in the center and it helps you to put the picture proportionally. Again, I'll go to this fitting option, and the third option here is content aware fit. The short key of this is Control plus Alt plus X. Okay, now let's see how it actually works. So when I've selected this one, in this image the main content is this, so automatically it just focuses on this one and it keeps in the middle of the frame. Okay, so instead of this image, let me choose another image. Okay, here I'll select this image, let me just cut this one, create a box, and here the selection option, go to fitting, content aware fit. Okay, see in this image the content aware, so what is the content here? The content here is this one, so it kept this thing in between. Okay, in between. So now let's see what are the other options here. Okay, so I just selected, I'll go again to the fitting option, and here is another option which is like fit frame to content. Okay, here it's just fitting the frame to the content. Okay, and if you just select another image instead of this, okay, it's just doing that same. Okay, so let me select this image only, and now this option is fit content to frame. Okay, The short key is Control plus Alt plus E. Okay, so let me select this option here. And why we should not use this option is because when our picture which we have in our system is vertical, okay, so I'll just try to drag and drop here. See, here is a lot of frame which is left, a lot of spaces, empty spaces. And if in case the picture we have is vertical or horizontal, but our frame is the opposite to that, then it will just stretch the image and it will really look bad. Okay, it won't look good. It will just stretch your image and it won't be a good quality picture. So what I recommend is that it's better that you guys avoid this option. Okay, so here after that we have the center content option, and it's the same. Okay, it's kind of similar as like the content aware fit, because mostly when we take picture there is some content and we try to focus on that, so we try to tend to keep it in the center mostly in the most cases. And if we do center, it's just coming in center. Okay, so here we have another option is like clear frame fitting options. So here I'll explain you. Let me just select another picture here. If I'm just dragging and dropping, see, this picture is also coming in this format. Okay, it's coming in center content. Okay, so I want to clear everything out. I don't want anything else. So what I'll do, I'll just select clear framing fitting options. So once I choose another image here, it will just simply look like this. Okay, now I can put another option here, like how I want it, fit content proportionally, or I want to do fill frame proportionally, or I just want to do a content aware fit. Okay, let me just, okay, so I hope you guys have understood all that 5 points here. Okay, the fill frame proportionally option, fit content proportionally, content aware fit, fit frame to content to frame, the center content, like how to clear frame fitting options, and the last thing here left is the frame fitting option. So if we click this one, we have a page from where we can crop the image manually. Okay, here you can see we can crop the image manually here. Okay, and if our preview option is ticked, then we can see how it will look. Okay, see, it will kind of look like this. Or we can also select auto framing option. If we just unselect this, then none, auto fit, okay, none. So we can do this here as well if you want to crop also. And just I'll untick this one. If you want a preview of how it will look, we can just tick this column here in the preview option. I'll just click on OK. I hope you guys have understood till now, like how this thing actually works. What are the options, like how to fit, like about all the things in frame fitting, how to just drag and drop your picture in 2 ways in our Adobe InDesign. So I'll tell you guys another important thing which is very important in Adobe InDesign is, suppose I am just dragging and dropping an image. Okay, here I'm dragging and dropping. Just minimize this that you guys can see and understand in a better way. Okay, so here I'll just create a box, and you can see my image, it came here. Okay, so if I'm just dragging this, it's just increasing the size of my frame, not the content. Okay, as you can see here, it's just increasing the size of my frame, not the content. So if I just want to increase the size of my content as well, what I should be doing here? So simply I'll just be clicking Control and then try to drag. See here. Okay, so what happens here is if I just click on Control and drag down, you can see they just stretch my image. They're stretching down the image which is here, or the content, whatever you can say. But if I just click on Control Shift and drag now, you can see here it's remaining the same. It's not, the quality is not being damaged here. Okay, so it's quite easy if we try to understand here. Okay, so in this class we have learned about two ways of how to put images in there in InDesign, and I have also shown how to select multiple images and put it in our InDesign page, and how to do fitting according to like how to do fitting, like how to like fit content proportionally, like content aware fit to frame, like fit content to frame, how to clear frame fitting option and frame fitting options, how to manually crop images and everything. So I hope you guys have understood like how to actually do this one, and the thing which you guys were concerned about, the quality of the image, how it's showing. So basically I have told you guys before as well, you guys don't have to think of the quality of the image because it's just a preview of what it's being shown in our page. But once we are trying to get the main product or the what we are trying to print the page, we can surely have a high quality image which will be which we will be getting. Okay, so I hope this class was understandable and you guys have learned something. So hope to see you everyone in next class. Bye. Hello everyone and welcome you to another class in Adobe InDesign. So in last class we have learned about how to use images in the Adobe InDesign, and in this class we are going to learn everything about pages. Okay, how to use the pages, how to handle the pages, if we have a horizontal page, if you have a vertical page, if you have a parent page, if you have a master page. We're going to learn everything about pages in InDesign. And as we already know, InDesign program is built in such a way that it can handle so many pages at the same time in a good way, and it just maintains it too good that it's used to make ebooks or PDFs and everything. Okay, so for that, first let's try to create a new page here. So I'll just take the default page, which is like 8.5 into 11 inches, and if we come here on the right hand side of the page, the width is 8.5, the height is 11, and here we can also select the orientation of our page, like how we want it, like in a portrait or in landscape mode. Like, it does mean that we want our page in a vertical form or a horizontal form. Okay, so here I have to select, let me select 10 pages. Okay, and I want these 10 pages in facing images. So facing pages is nothing more but when we see a book, okay, when we open a book, the outside part is called the outside, and where there is the binding in a book, the mid part is called the inside part. And as I don't want this primary text frame because we are not putting any kind of text here, and here I want two columns in each page, and column gutter, as I told you, is the spacing between the column. So this is fine. I don't need more. So here comes the margins, which is quite interesting. Okay, so here is the link option. If I click here, see, everything is coming as same. So if I increase this, everything else is increasing. The top option, the bottom option, inside and outside. But another thing which I'm going to show you now is, if I just unselect the facing pages option here, you can see now it's top, bottom, left and right. But if I select it, the facing pages option here, you can see it's top, bottom, inside and outside. So just let me put my size what we want here. Okay, here I want 0.5 inches on top, on bottom, at the inside part, but I want to change the outside. Okay, so I'll just unlink it, and now I'll increase the size. Okay, I want it 1.5 inches on the outside, and here the option is bleed. I told you before also in the class that bleed is the outside part. So right now I don't want any kind of bleed or slug in my page. Okay, so let me create. So as you can see, I have my pages here. Okay, see, I have 10 pages here. Let me just show you guys how actually it looks. Let me just zoom out. Okay, my pages look kind of like this. Okay, so here I have selected 10 pages. So if you wanna delete some pages from here, simply I can delete it from here. See, delete selected pages. Okay, or another thing is, if we want to change or edit a size of the page, simply I'm going to select that page, and here a option is there, edit page size. So here all my pages are in letter size, but if I want to put it in different size, I can put it in here. Legal, tabloid, letter half, legal half, A5, A4, A3, B5, US business card or compact disc size. Or we can also customize of what width and height we want and how we want our pages in a landscape mode or in a portrait mode. So if I show you guys how it actually works, then let me just select here. Okay, 9 by 12. Okay, I'll just select 9 by 12. See, if we select this page, well, you guys will understand better if I choose some pages from here and try to edit the size. Okay, Well, I selected 2 pages, but I just want to select one here, A3. See, here you can see the fifth number page size changed because I selected a different size. So let me just undo. Okay, let me just go back. Now everything looks good. So now, as you have seen the 10 pages here, which I have created, let me talk about this page here. Okay, it's not necessary that you guys have to create 10 pages as first. You can just add pages from here, this option. But the thing here is, when we talk about printing, or we are working anything related to printing, we do have a particular number of pages which we normally and most of the time intend to print. Okay, so if I try to give you an example, when we try to make an article and when we see people are releasing articles, they have a number of pages they select from before that. Okay, this week the article which I'm going to release, it's going to be of 100 pages, because it keeps a thing in your mind that what will be the cost of printing. Okay, so this time, let's suppose you can also print like 100 pages for this article, or you have the number in mind 102 pages. Okay, so the cost will be accordingly. Okay, so this actually helps you to keep a track of your cost of the printing. So as I have told in the beginning, only when we are trying to do anything related to printing, or we are trying to write any article or journal, it's always very good to have an idea of how many pages we want. So it's like cost efficient, and it also helps us to keep a track. So here I have told you like how to use. So sometimes I understand it's okay to just add 1 or 2 pages extra. So from here, this option, create new page, we can just create some extra pages, add some extra pages. Okay, so we can just add pages from here, as I've told you before. So another thing, interesting thing about this article and journals, why do they have a fixed number of pages, is suppose of this week I'm releasing a journal or an article which is of 100 pages. Okay, and another week after that week I'm going to release a journal which is of 120 pages. So if the first week I priced my journal as 100 rupees or $100, okay, so the thing is, here I can't change. In the next article or journal, I can't change, and I can't tell that, oh, I have 120 pages in my article now, so you guys have to pay me $120, right? So here comes the logic. So every time it's good, and everyone who is working related to printing and stuff in Adobe, to have an idea of how many pages of content they want to write or do. It really helps to calculate the cost and everything. Okay, so here we can see the option parent page, and in the last class I have explained how the parent page works. So if I want to delete some pages from here, I'll just simply select delete pages, and if I want to delete multiple pages from here, I'll just click this one and select any page, but just click shift and then click the other page, then it will select all the pages in between, and I can just delete it from here. Okay, so I hope those things were clear to you guys. So let's see the parent or the master page, how it actually works here. So if we select the parent page, as we have a facing pages, we can see two pages appearing here. Okay, so let me tell you guys, in while creating this page I have selected two columns, and let me just zoom in and show you guys. Okay, well, let's zoom out. So this part, okay, this part is called the outside of the margin. This one is the outside of the margin. These both are the columns, and here the spacing between both the column is the column gutter. Okay, and this is called the inside. This part is inside of the margin, and here is the place where the binding takes place. Here, while making a book or an ebook, here the binding takes place. So I'll just zoom out. Okay, so as I've selected the parent page works in a way, if we want to repeat something in the other pages, then we can make changes in the parent page. So let me just show you how it actually works. I'll make a column here. I'll fill this with a green color. Okay, so once I've selected the green color, I'll go to this pages option again, and all the pages. Now if we try to preview how this looks, okay, we'll just go here to pages. Okay, we'll just select here. Here we have made some changes in this page. Okay, so let me just go back. Okay, here let me try to make some changes in the parent page. Okay, cancel. I want to fill this with blue color, and as you can see, I have created here, and see all the pages. Okay, try to see through all the pages as I have changed this in our parent page. All the pages which are on the left hand side will have a blue color line here. Okay, but why do people use it basically while creating a book? So if we are creating a book or a magazine, sometimes we want to keep our topic or the content or page number in our page, okay, which we don't want to put manually every time. So once we change it in the parent page, then it will just keep on coming to the other pages. Suppose we want to put our theme of the magazine, okay, and I want it to show it in the every page of my article. Okay, so I'll just go and change it from the parent page, and it will keep appearing in all the pages which I'll create after that. So in the same way, if I create another line on the left side, right side of this box, and I fill it with another different color. Okay, let's take a pic. Okay, let's see here. As you can see, all the pages which I have in my documents will have a pink color, so I don't have to manually change if I want the same content in my page again and again. Okay, so I hope the parent page part is clear to everyone. So let's go back. I'll just cut everything and I'm back to the pages. Okay, so now let's see how to put any page number or any symbol in our pages. Okay, so to put page number, it's very important while we are making any kind of magazine or any textbook or ebook or for anything for printing purposes. Okay, so if you want to put page number, it's very hard if we just write in all the pages 1, 2, 3, 4. So there is also a shortcut method or a shortcut way of how we can put page number. Okay, so simply I'll go to the first option here, right click on the type tool, and I'll just create a text box here. Okay, and I'll right click. After clicking right, there is an option called insert special character. So if I come here, there are few options from which I'll be choosing the markers. And on going to the markers, there are also few options, but I'll choose the current page number option. The shortcut of this key is Ctrl plus Alt plus Shift plus N. So once I select this and click, then you can see here A is shown, A. And let me tell you guys, just don't simply come in that type toolbox and just simply write A, because this A is a special character. Okay, so here I want to take this box and I want to copy it in the other side. Okay, I will just click Alt and copy in other side. Okay, so here also you can see, again I'll choose type tool, and here after selecting this, I'll go to the properties option and I'll just align it to the right. Okay, so I have my page numbers. For the left page, I'll have my page number on the left hand side corner, and for the right pages, I'll have my page number in the right hand side corner. Okay, so as you can see, I have done this. Let me go again to the pages, and if I just simply click here, you can see here I have page number 1, page number 2, 3, and 4, 5, and it goes on till page number 10, as I have 10 pages. Okay, and if you also want to write something, like few people, they write here like they'll have that symbol but they'll write page number. We can also do that same. So for that, again, we have to go to the parent page and choose this, and Let me just zoom in. What it shows. PAGE number dot, and I'll just select this text. I'll copy and I'll bring it to the other side of the box. Here I will do the same. Okay, and after that, if we just select these pages here, you can see one page number, 3 page number. It will kind of show like this. But for me, what I personally prefer is I don't use any other symbol if I want to put any page number in my document. Okay, because it doesn't look that good for me, but it also depends on personal preferences of each individual. So hopefully you guys have understood till here that how to put any type of page number in all these document pages. So as of now, we know how to put the page number or any symbol to mark our pages or to put numbering in our pages while doing any print type of work or writing any book or ebook. Okay, so now we'll see if you want to put any kind of boxes or symbols in all the pages, like while writing any book, we might try to highlight like the topic in each page of on top we or anywhere we like to put any topic or with chapter. So let's see how we can do this. Okay, so let me just go to the parent page again. I'll just zoom in quite a bit. I'll select a rectangle toolbox and I'll try to create a rectangle box here. Okay, and after that I will fill this with a blue color. Okay, and in the same way I'll create another box on the right hand side and fill it with a yellow color. So as I have created two boxes on the two sides of the pages, I'll right click on the type tool. I'll select the type tool and I'll write chapter 5, and it's not visible properly, so I'll just select this text and I'll come here in the properties option and I'll change the font size. So right now my font size is 12. I'll make it 18 and see how it looks. Well, it looks good, not bad. So let me keep it 18. In the same way, I'll come here and I'll write a chapter name. I'll just write the the ocean. Okay, and in the same way I'll select this text and I'll change the font size to 18. So as you can see here, I have two boxes and I have written on the left hand side box as chapter 5, and on the right hand side box it's the ocean in both the boxes. So if we want to put the same thing all the other pages, I'll show you how it's done. So here I'll just unselect this option and I'll directly click here. Here you can see this is the right hand side page. I have a yellow colored box with the ocean, and if we go to the left hand side box, we can see a box blue colored written chapter 5. And as I have 10 pages, I'll just zoom out and show you guys how it actually looks. As you can see here, we have boxes and it's all the same, and this is how it actually works. Anything we are changing on the parent page will appear automatically in all the other pages, which will just follow. This is especially used while writing any book or a magazine where we want to mention which chapter is going on in all the pages, okay, which chapter you're reading and what is the title of the chapter. We can do like that. And using design, we can really make it very attractive and make it look quite good. Okay, so I hope you guys have quite understood how this parent page works here. In this, we have also learned about how to put the page numbers in each pages as well. So as I have written here chapter 5 and here the ocean, the title of chapter 5, okay, what if the chapter 6 starts from page number 8, okay, 8 to 10? So in that case, what I gonna do? How I do change the name? So I have to change from the parent page, and for that I need a new parent page. And for a new parent, I'll just simply click on here, like beside the CC libraries there is a option. I'll just simply left click here, and I'll select the new parent option. See, from here you can make a new parent page, okay, and here it will automatically come, the prefix will be B, and we can just name it anything as we want, and it's a parent page. And how it will be based on what? So if we want it to be based on parent A paper, so whatever existing changes which I made in parent A paper will have in this page, okay, but for us we want a independent page, so we'll just not select anything, and we can also select the page size, what parent page size we want in here, what should be the width and the height, the orientation, how we want it to be portrait or in landscape, okay. So let me just cancel these pages, okay. So here I'll just right click here, and from here also we can take a new parent. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to select this option here, duplicate parent spread A parent, okay. So once I have clicked here, you can see these options appeared like the same pages, okay, but right now I'm in parent B page, okay. So here if you want to change something, suppose I'll write here chapter 6, the What should I name it? First one I named it the ocean, the dream. Okay, let me read. Dream of the king. Well, I'm just simply choosing any subject that you guys can understand better. Okay? So here in this parent B page, if you want to change the color of these boxes, we can do that. You know, we'll just simply select this box and go to the fill option, and from here we can just simply select another color. Okay, so I've selected green here, and the same way I'll be selecting a pink color here. So well, you can see I have changed here the color. Okay, so I'll go to the pages option again, and I'll go to the parent A page. See, nothing is changed. Okay, if we see here, nothing is changed yet because I have not applied parent B yet into another pages. Okay, so simply what I need to do, I need to go to the parent B page. From here I want to apply it in page number 8, 9 and 10, my B parent. Okay, so simply what I'll do, I'll click on control and select these 3 pages from here, and I'll just right click, and from here there is an option called apply parent to pages. Okay, and I'll simply select that and which parent I want to apply. So here I want to apply parent B, and I'll simply click OK. Understood? And after doing that, let's go and let's check. Here you can see it changed here till page number 7. It's chapter 5 and the title is the ocean. But here in page 8, 9 and page number 10, it shows here chapter 6 and the dream of the king is the title. So hope you guys have understood how to apply to parent in a single document. Okay, and it will save our time while writing any article or journal or while designing any magazine. So here how the parent page actually works. So here we can see the page number is not changed, but the content which I have done in parent page A and B, it's changed. Okay, so sometimes what happen basically is if I want two layout or two alternative layout for my pages which I have created for a book. Suppose one book I want to print and the other book is there which I want to use it as an ebook. So in that case what I'm going to do is I'll just simply click to any page, and here is an option called create alternate layout. After I select this one, you can see options here. It's letter H, from source pages letter V. Width is fine, height is okay, the page size will be in letter page, and I'll just simply click OK. So as you can see from here, I have created another page, but it's in a horizontal shape. Okay, so what I have to do here is Simply come to parent C here. Okay, I'll just select the parent C here, and I'll change here. You can see the page number. I'll put it here. Okay, page number I'll put again down here. Parent C, I have set the parent C. I'll go to parent D now. Here also I'll do the same. Here simply we have to just fit this text. If suppose my text here, this one was in a different place, okay, like it was somewhere here, so I have to just simply select and bring it here. Okay, I'll just show you guys how it will look. Okay, parent C, and well, maybe it's E. Okay, I understood. So here I'll just zoom out and I'll simply select the selection tool. I'll select this one, drag it on a side. Same goes with this one. I'll drag it here. The page number I'll put here. Here the same. Okay. I'll go to the parent letter H, and from here I will again select the selection tool, drag this box to one side, drag the other box to the other side, select this page number. From here we only have to edit this if we are getting another layout for our pages, okay, and everything else is just set accordingly. So here I will come and I will simply choose. So as you can see, it came in a vertical shape, and the page number is also not changed. As you can see, here is page number 10, page number 9, page number 8. So this is the way how we can create two different type of layouts. So this one is in a horizontal form and this one is in a vertical font. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood this class, what I have explained you all about the pages, like all about pages in InDesign, like how to use the parent pages, basically how to manage the pages, how to manage margins, how to manage the letter size, how to put numbers, how to put title and topics in your book, how to get different type of layout. Okay, so hopefully this class was helpful to everyone, and hope to see you guys in the next tutorial on Adobe InDesign. Hello everyone, and welcome to another tutorial of Adobe InDesign. So in last class we have learned everything about pages in Adobe InDesign. We have learned how to use the pages, and especially how to use the parental or the master page in InDesign, how to create several parent page and how to apply it in our InDesign. Okay, so now in this class, this will be a really small class, and here we'll learn how to start page number from any pages. Okay, so why we need to start it from any pages? So first up, when we see a book or even an ebook or a magazine, so the first page, it will be a title page or an introductory page in most of the cases. And if we see a basic book, the one we study in our school and colleges, there first we'll see there will be a title page, and after that there will be a table of contents. Okay, so from there we don't have to number, but Adobe InDesign by default put numbering in all the pages. So how to start numbering from any pages we want? Suppose the first page is a title page, and after that we have a table of contents, and from the third page we want to start the first page. So in that case, how are we gonna do? So let's see. So let me create a new document here, and I'll just create a normal document. Let me take 6 pages, and everything else looks good. Let me create a page here. So here we have 6 pages. So let me just create a title page. Okay. I'll just fill this page with yellow color, and I'll just write title page. I'll increase the font size to 30. This is just to show you guys an example of how it looks. So here, suppose we have one title page and other pages are here as follows. So first up, I will put numbering in my page as we have seen in the last class. So from here, I will go to the parent page. As you can see, I'll select the parent page here, and I have my parent page here. So to create numbering, we know what to do. First, we have to go to the type tool, right click, create a text box here, and we know the shortcut key is Ctrl plus Alt plus Shift plus N. Okay, and I'll select this box. I'll do it again. So from here I'll go to the properties option and I'll just write a line, this one. Here also I'll create a box. Here as well I have. Okay. Then I'll go here. So here you can see I have numbering in my pages. Okay. In this first page also I have the numbering. Let me show you all. Okay, it's just see here. Let me just zoom in that you guys can see properly. I also have numbering in the first page, but I don't want here the numbering. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, again, I'll here you have number 3 and number 2 pages as well. So I want to start the numbering from here. I want the second page to have one numbering. So simply I'll click here in this page and I'll just go down, and here is an option called allow document pages to shuffle. So I'll just unmark this option and again I'll right click, and here again another option is there which is written as allow selected spread to shuffle. I'll unmark this option as well. Again I'll right click, and there is an option as numbering and section options. So once we click here you can see start section, and I'll select the second option which says start page numbering at 1 from here, and if we click OK, a warning page will come like that. So I'll just simply click OK, and you guys can see I have number 1 here and number 2 is here. In the first page we don't have, actually we can just cut here the numbering if we change from the parent page, but basically if it's there also it's not quite visible in this title page. So the numbering start from here 1 2 3 4 and 5, so it continues like that. Okay, so hope you guys understood how to start page number from any pages we want. So if we follow this method, then we can start page numbering from any pages we want. We can do it from any pages. So hope this class was quite helpful for you guys and you guys have understood the lesson, and hope to see you everyone in the next class. Hello everyone and welcome to another tutorial on Adobe InDesign. So in last class we learned about how to start page number from any pages we want. Okay, and we also learned how it's useful for us. Okay, and in this class what we are going to learn is the character styles and paragraph styles. Suppose we are writing a book or any kind of a magazine for us, and it contains a lot of pages. A magazine contains a lot of pages, a book also contains a lot of pages. Okay, so in every pages we want to change the style, and in every paragraph if you want different type of fonts or different type of style, in this class we'll know how to do that. Okay, so first up let me create a page here in InDesign. Here I'll just take the 8.5 into 11 inches page, and I don't want any facing pages. For that, I don't need a column, so let it be one. Margin and all, everything is fine. So I'll create a page here. So you can see here I have a blank page that I will be showing you guys. So first up, we all know what to do. We'll just come here, right click on the type tool, select this and create a text box. So here I have a text box here, and I want to fill this box, and for that we know what we have to do. I'll just right click and I'll come to the option fill with placeholder text. So once I did that, you guys can see here that I have dummy text or just simple text here, which is just a placeholder text. So here when we come, we don't have the option of paragraph styling or paragraph character styling. So now I'll go to the Windows and I'll go to the workspace option here. After going to the workspace option, I'll just choose typography. So again, just let me go to this page, the typography option, again to the workspace, and I'll just reset typography. So here on the right hand side, you guys can see it changed, and basically what we are going to learn in this class is the paragraph and the paragraph styles, character and character styles. So here I have a text box filled with placeholder text, and now what we are going to do is I'll try to create a heading. So let me just zoom in that you guys can have a clear view. Okay, so I'll select this 3 words here and I'll just press enter. Hello everyone, and welcome you all to another tutorial in Adobe InDesign. And in last class we learned about the paragraph style and the character styles. So now we know that how to use the paragraph style and the character styles in our Adobe InDesign file while working on our project or while making our book or a magazine. So in this class, we are going to specially learn about how to text wrap. So when I tell you about text wrapping, first let's understand what a text wrap is. So suppose we guys are creating a page in InDesign, and in that page we want an image in between our page. Okay, so suppose we guys are making a magazine font, so there we want our text as well and the picture or the image as well, and I want my text surrounding the picture. So here I'm going to show you guys how to do that. Okay, so for that, first I'll create a new document in InDesign. I'll just simply choose a letter size, nothing more. I don't need a facing page. Width and height is fine. Everything is okay. Then I'll come and create. So here you can see that I have a new page here. So I want to write something here, so I'll take the type tool I'll make a box and I'll write I I love hot. Whoa. Choco fudge. So I have wrote a text already here and I'll select this text and I'll change it to something bold as it's going to be my heading. So let me choose this and I'll change the color of it as well. But later, first let me change the font size. Okay, it looks okay. So after that, I want to create some text. So for text, we know what you're gonna do. I'll just make a box and after making a box, I'll just come here and fill it with the placeholder text. So these are the dummy text. So now in this text box, I want two columns. So as I told you in the last class, for that I just need to right click and here you can see options as text frame options. It's just above the fill with placeholder text and the shortcut key is Ctrl B. And when I click this one, you can see option is appearing here and here from here I can change. So if I want to see how it actually looks, I'll just tick mark the preview option here and see here. Now I have two columns. Perfect, and it looks good. Till now here it's done. I'll just click OK. And as I told you, I want to change the color of this text here. So for that, I'll just go to type tool, select this, and from here I'll change. So let me put this one in red and this last text I'll put it in blue. Okay, nice. It looks good. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put a image in this page. So first up, let me show you guys, like if we have different kind of shapes, like we can use a polygon as well. So let me create a polygon here. And let me fill this with some color. So now, as you can see, I have a polygon and I can just move it from here wherever we want. But now, because of this polygon box, I can see my text properly, okay? So in that case, let's come up here on the top right hand corner. Here you can see some options: no text wrap, wrap around bounding box, and here wrap around object shape and jump object. Okay, so now there is no text wrap, but if I put this one, see, our text is not disappeared, but it's just went on the sides. Okay, and if I do text around the object, you can see here as well there is gap between the object and the image. And here another option is this jump object. So once I click this jump object, you can see how it actually looks. Okay, so for now I'll just wrap around the object shape. I'll select this one, and if we want to use it in a better way, and if you want the text wrap tab around my box, I'll just simply come here in the Windows and I'll go down, and above the tools section I have the text wrap option. So I'll just simply click here, and as you can see I have the text wrap box here and all the options I have here. Okay, so here is an invert option as well. So if I click the invert option, it kind of look bad, so I'm not going to use the invert thing. That's how the invert looks, but let me unselect this invert option, and here you can see top offset. So with this I can increase the spacing between the image and the text. Okay, so as you can see I'm increasing the gap here between my text and my image. See, this is how it kind of looks. And as I told you, like I showed you, that I created the shape here in InDesign. So there is no problem if you guys already have created any kind of image or any kind of shape in Illustrator. You guys can bring that on and put it here as well. Like you can create better shapes in Illustrator, as we know, so you guys can bring it here and just paste it here. There is no problem in that. And now I want to put an image in my this document. I want to put an image. Okay, so let me just select this and I'll just cut this one, and we are back to the same page. So in that case, what I'm going to do is I'll just drag and drop one image, and my image is in JPEG form, and if it's not in PNG also, there is no problem. I'm going to show you guys how to do that. So first let me select a picture. Here I have a picture which I have selected. So once I try to drag and drop, you guys can see the picture is in my cursor now. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this picture. Here you can see I have the picture, but what I want in this document is the image or the picture which I have. I want the same background in my document, and in center I should have the picture of the fudge. Okay, so now as you can see, when I drag and drop, the image is quite small. So for that we know what to do. Simply we'll select here the image and click on shift here. So here I'll try to adjust the size and I'll select the whole page here for my image. So here I have now selected the image above my text. Actually, I was having some difficulty with my mouse, so I've just selected. But in the previous classes, I have told you how to do that. It's like you just need to use your mouse and press shift. Otherwise, the image is going to be stretched. And it's look kind of low quality, but when we are printing or making an ebook or the final product, this doesn't gonna matter, because as I have told you before also in the class, InDesign is built in such a way that it can handle so many images and so many pages at the same time. So not to put too much pressure on your PC or your computer, it does show you in preview that it's a low image picture. But when we get the final product, we are going to get a good image quality as well. So here I want this text or this image to be behind my text. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to simply right click, and after that you can see I have few options here. So from here I just selected the image, that's why it's not appearing an option called arrange here. So I'll just go back and just select the frame. Now I selected the total frame, and when I right click now, you see here I have an option called arrange, and in this arrange option I'll select the send to back. So as you can see, now the text page which I had is in front and the image is in the back. Okay, but the thing is, it's not quite feasible. Okay, so I don't want any kind of text here, especially in this center place. So for that, what I'm going to do, in that case, I'll come here in the text wrap box. Here, as you can see, I have the text wrap box. And now if I choose this option, wrap around bounding box, all my text is gone. And let's select this one, and wrap around object shape is the same. I don't have my text yet. So I'll click on this wrap around object shape, and here right under the wrap options I have a contour option. So here I'll click, and I have many options: bounding box, detect edges, graphic frame, same as clipping, but I'll choose the select subject and I'll right click. So here you can see, let me show you, I don't have any kind of text here under this subject, which is the fudge here, a ball of fudge. So here I don't have any text. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the distance or the gap between the text and the image. So for that, I have already shown you what you guys have to do. From here I just simply click, and as you can see, it's increasing here. Let me show you. Well, I hope you guys have understood. Now, as you guys can see, I have my image here, and under that I don't have any text, and my texts are also quite visible. So it depends on the picture, okay, the what picture we're choosing. But this, at the same time, what we can do is we can also change the color of this text if we want. So for that we just need to go to the type tool option. From here I'll just select all the text, and from here whatever color we want, so if you want a red color, then we can just select, and see my text is in red. And whatever color we want to wrap it up with, we can do that here as well. So I hope you guys have understood how to use the text wrap, how to put image, and if you want to create any kind of magazine font page or any pages where we want to put the picture on the background and just wrap the text around it, how we gonna do that, and how to do the spacing in between the image and the text. So I have showed you how to use the text wrap, and while using this we need to understand that here in this image we can't take too much of dark pictures. So what happens if it's a too dark picture? So in Adobe InDesign it will be difficult for the system or the program to detect the main subject. As here I have chose the subject, it will be quite hard to detect the subject here, so it won't just wrap around. As you can see here, it's wrapping around the image because it detected what's the subject here in this picture. But if the picture is too dark, or if the system is not able to detect what is the subject in the picture, then it won't be able to do that. We can do that manually in other cases. Okay, I hope everyone understood in today's tutorial, and hope to see you all in the next class, and have a good one, everyone. Hello everyone, and welcome to another tutorial on Adobe InDesign. So in last class we learned about the text wrap, how to wrap the text around the images. So in this class we'll learn about a tool which is present in InDesign known as the color theme tool. So by hearing the name only we get to know what a color theme tool is. So it have something to do with color and theme as well. So I'll explain you what it is and how it is used. So for that, let me create a new page here first. I'll just take a normal letter size page. So here I have a blank page where I can use the color tool. Okay, so in this, how does it help you in InDesign? How does a color theme tool help in InDesign? So here you can see we have our tool, and while explaining you all about the tools, I have also explained you and showed you what a color theme tool is. Okay, so in this side we have the color theme tool. So here you can see the color theme tool, which we can also select by the shortcut key of Shift plus I, as you can see here, and it's beside the note tool if we are in our essentials pages. Okay, so let's understand what color theme tool is. So many time in InDesign, we want to work with images and we want the color of our images and we need to work with that. So if I have an image in my document and I want the colors to work with that. Suppose I have a blue and red image. So in that I need to choose blue and red color. So in many complex images we have different type of color. So here what InDesign does is once we select the image, it will automatically select or give us the colors which is present in the image in different type of form. So once we select those, we can just keep those colors in our swatches and after that we can use it in our whole document. And to give you guys an example, I have few images here. I'll just simply drag and drop. So here I have an image. So let me select this. Okay, and I'll try to move this one here. Okay, so as you guys can see, I have this image on the page and here you can see different color in the image. So let me select this color first, like the image first here. And after selecting this, I'll choose this color theme tool option. And as you can see, I have few colors here, what all is in the image. And here is an option called the current theme color. So once I click this one, you guys can see there are different themes. The last one is muted. If you want a muted color, a deep color, a dark, bright, and colorful. So Adobe InDesign automatically took the colors present in this image, and which one we want here is the dark color looks good, so I'll take the dark. And here I have an option which is add this theme to swatches. Okay, and we can also, if you don't want all the colors from here, we can just click Alt and select here manually. But here I want all the colors, so I'll just add this to theme to swatches. Okay, so let's check our swatches here, and let me go down. Here you can see I have the dark theme, and under that I have all the colors in my swatches now. So if I have these colors here, I can use these colors while doing some work with this image, or if we need it for any other purpose, we can use it in the whole document. I hope it's quite clear. And here is another option, okay, here. So if you want to add these colors to the CC library, so here is the CC library. If you want to add, we can just click here. Okay, let me go back and here is blank page. Let me choose another color or another image, sorry. So I'll just drag and drop just like before. I have an image here as well. As you guys can see, it's some stones and a sun and sky in the background. So let me first, as I selected these images already, I'll go to the color theme tool, and you guys can see after selecting this what all color it's giving me. So here I like the bright one. It's giving more color here, so I'll choose the bright one, and I'll add this to my swatches. So after that, when I go to my swatches, you can see I have the bright theme here as well. Okay, and the dark theme here I have for the different image. Let me show you with another few pictures. I have a bright picture here, so I'll just drag and drop, and after selecting the picture here, I will go and select the color theme tool, so you guys can see I have the theme here for this color. Okay, see, I have colorful themes here, like which one I want. I guess here the colorful one looks good, so here if I want to add it in my swatches, I'll just simply click to theme to swatches, and here I'll have another theme. See, here I have the color, and let's see now if I want to manually select. So I am clicking on Alt. Let me choose the bright one here, and here we can also rename all these pages as well. So I hope you guys have understood how this color theme tool works, and I'll show you guys a last picture. I'll just unselect this, and I have this image here, so I'll just drag and drop, and here you can see I have an image. So first up, I'll select this, and here you can see after a double click I have all the colors. Okay, and let's see what all colors we have here. If you want any deep, dark, bright, or colorful, so the deep looks good, I'll select this and add it to my swatches. So when I come to my swatches, I can see the deep theme here. I have the colors in these pictures, and when I use this image, so while working with the image, we do need the similar color what is there in the image. So we can easily use this, and we can also rename this as we want, that we don't get confused. So I hope this class was clear and the tutorial was helpful for you all, what I have explained throughout the classes and all my tutorials. So I hope you all will understand what InDesign is, and your knowledge about InDesign is now advanced to another level. And thank you for watching the class. Have a great day. Bye.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another class in Adobe InDesign.
So in all the previous classes, I have explained that how to use all the tools in Adobe InDesign and how to start new pages, and I have actually explained everything in details. So here in this class, I'm going to tell you guys about how to make a book cover, and as you guys can see here, I have made two book covers. This is for a book which you're going to print, and this cover is for a general or a ebook. So for that, let's see how I made this, okay? Let me show you guys first how this cover actually looks. So this is what I made for a book, and I'll show you guys and let's see how I make it, okay? So I'll click on File, I'll go to New, I'll click on New and I'll make a new document here. So here I want to make it in an A4 size paper. So I'll click here, I'll select the A4 size, the width is okay, the height is fine. I do need facing pages, and I'll choose my orientation as landscape. So if I want to see how my new page will look, then I can just on the preview from here and you can see how it will look here on the background. And I need two columns, and here is the column gutter, which means the spacing between the columns. As I have two columns, I'll increase the gutter. I'll go down, and I don't need any kind of slug, but I do need bleed. So 0.25 inches of bleed, and yeah, it looks quite good. So I'll create a page now. So here you can see. So I'll be explaining you how to make and how to place a picture. So this part will be the front page. This one will be the back page. And this middle space which I have here is going to be the spine for my book cover. So first, let me place a picture. I have this picture here, and I'll just open this. And here, after opening, you guys can see I have the picture in my cursor. So I'll just drag it out. So here you guys can see I have selected the image. So here, using my control and cursor, I can just stretch this image. So I'll stretch it a bit, and here you can see the whole screen is covered, like my whole page is covered with the picture. So now what I'm going to do is go to my type tool, right click here, and for the title, I'll make a box here where I can put my text. Here I will be writing A Journey to the West. A Journey to the West. So now I will select this text, and from here in the properties option, I will choose what kind of font do I need. So for this, I'll be selecting this, the Erase Bold ITC font. So here I selected the font, and now comes the font size. What kind of font size do I need? So let me see how the 30 looks. I'll increase it a bit. This is too much. 30 was fine. Okay. So I'll just keep this color as black itself. From here I can change the color of this page. So from here I will select this text because I want this text to come in the middle. So for that I have taught you guys, we'll come to this paragraph and we have many options here as you can see. Okay, but I'll align this in the center. So as you can see, it came in the center, and I'll go to selection tool. I'll decrease the size of the box. So here you can see I have the title of my book here. And now again I'll go to the type tool and I'll create another box. And in this box I'm going to put, so here I'll be writing my subtitle as A New Way to Life. And in the same way, I will select this text and I'll come here because I want it in a different color. So I'll fill the color. I'll just give it something in red. And from here, I'll change the font and I'll change the size. I'll keep it around 18. And I want this text to be in central. So again, I'll go to this option. I'll align it in the center. So as you can see here how it looks. So here the red color doesn't look that pretty. So I'll come here and I'll take something in the green. Or maybe in dark blue. That will also work. Okay, the dark blue looks better. So here I'll go to the selection tool. I'll select this box and yeah, now this looks good. If I want to change its size, I will just increase it a bit and I'll change the size to 24 as well. So here, after that comes, I want to write the author name.
So in the same way again, I will be taking another type toolbox, and here I will create a box written by Adolphe Benjamin. Let me again change the font size and everything. For this, I will select a font. I'll take the Calibri and I'll choose the bold italic style. Here again, I'll change the font color and the size, and I'll align it here, align it in the center as well. And here I want to change the color of these two letters first. Something in sky blue will look good, I guess. And this one, I'll be doing in full white. So you can see in preview how this book actually looks. Okay, so let's go back. Here, I hope you guys have understood in this page what I have done. So my front page is almost done, as you guys can see here. And here I have used two colors. The letters and the words, I used the blue color, and here for the quotation, I used green color. So I'll come for the back cover page for my book. So here again, I will select the selection tool. I'll select this box and I'll just copy this text. I'll make another type toolbox and I'll just paste it here, but I'll give it a pure white color. So here I have it in a pure white color. I'll decrease the size of this box. So in every book, we do have a book summary, right? So if you're going to create a book, especially every book and all the books do have their summary in their back page. So from here, I'll be selecting again the type tool, creating a box just underneath. And as I'm just showing you guys an example, I'll just fill this box with placeholder text. Okay. So here you see I have the option fill with placeholder text. I'll put it and I'll give it a color. I'll try to give it a light color. And here I have the summary of the book. And for this, I'll just align it in the middle that it looks kind of good when it's in the middle. So after this comes the endorsement. So for the endorsement as well, I'll select the type tool. I'll create a box here and I'll fill it again with the placeholder text. And again, I'll align it in the center and I'll just increase the size of my box from here and show you guys for what. I'll put quotation. After putting quotation, I'll press enter or I'll just use my cursor here. So here, those who give endorsement, they do have a name, and as it's in the quotation box, I'll just write a name as Rutherford, and I'll select this text. The name, I want it in a different color comparing to the other text which I have on top. So in that case, again, I'll go here and I'll choose red color. Okay. And for the remaining text, I will select the text here and I'll put the same color as I put on top. So this looks good. I'll press OK. So let's see the preview. So this is how the book cover looks. And here you can see you're able to understand the one who gave the endorsement. So now we have understood how to do the back cover and the front cover. And let's see now how to do the spine. So for that, again, I'll be taking a text box. I'll just make a text box here. So in this text box, I'll come here into this option, rotation tool. Okay. So once I have my rotation tool, I can rotate this box. So I have rotated this box and so as I have a type tool box here, I have rotated it using this rotation tool. Now I'll just select the selection tool and bring it here. So now I have this type toolbox here in the middle, which is also the spine of the book. So in the spine, basically we see every time they have the author name. So in this, I'm just only going to write the author name. So it's written by Adolf Benjamin. So the same thing I'm going to do, I'm going to select my type tool and I'll click here and I'll type written by Adolf Benjamin. So the same way, I'll select this text and from here, I'll change the font. Let me go on top, and I'll select this Calibri. Actually, for me personally, I do like and I prefer Calibri style writing. You guys can use anything because in Calibri we do have many options such as light, light italic, regular, italic, bold, or bold italic. So for me, I'll be choosing the bold form, and after that, I'll change the font size from here. So here you can see. And again, I'll select this text, and I will change the color. So I'll select something in blue. Yeah, lighter will be good. I'll click on OK, and here it is. You can see I have created the page here. So let's see the preview how it looks. So my book cover kind of looks like this. Not bad. It looks quite okay, but hopefully I made you guys understand how to make a book cover using everything, and I'll also show you guys few functions if you want to modify our cover page. So again, let's go to this normal page. So suppose here I want to put a barcode. So I'll simply go to the file option, go to place, and here I already have a barcode. So before that, I will come here in the rectangle frame toolbox. I'll select this option, and here I will create a small box where I can just drop the picture. Okay, same, go to the file option, place, select this image, open, and here you can see I have my bar here. So let's see how it looks. It kind of looks like this. So my book cover is already done. So in this case, it's already done, as you guys can see. If I show you guys the preview, here it's quite done. But many of us, we want to modify it. So here we can use leading, font size, and here we have the leading option, tracking, and also the kerning. So here, if I want to use the kerning, then I'll just select this whole text, and after that I'll come here and choose 25. So here you can see the spacing between the letters is changed, as you guys can see. And we can do the same with all these letters here if you want to decrease the size, or if you want to decrease the spacing between the letters or spacing between the words, we can do the same. But for me, I feel that this cover looks quite okay. So it actually depends on everyone's preferences. So for me, it kind of looks okay. So here I have the title of my book. Here I have the subtitle. Here I have the author name. Here again, I have the author name, which is the spine of the book. And the back cover, I have the title of the book, Here I have the summary of the book. Actually, I used dummy text here just to show you guys. Here I have the endorsement, the name of the one who gave the endorsement, and I have also put a barcode on the left hand side corner of the book. So hope this class was helpful, and now you guys can also create a book cover very easily using the InDesign. And InDesign is only designed to use such functions in the system. Like we can create a cover book as it's the ability to contain so many images and also so many pages at the same time. So this Adobe InDesign is quite a helpful program or quite a helpful tool when we are trying to make something for our magazine or we are planning to write a book. So I have also made a same type of cover for my ebook. So if I want to show you guys, here I have it. For the ebook, I have this. Because in ebook, we don't need a back page or a back cover. So here I have, as you guys can see. Okay? And when I come here, you guys can see the quality of the image is not that good compared to what the image I have in my system. But actually we don't have to worry at all, and I have told the same thing in last classes as well. So InDesign is built in such a way that only the preview will look like that. But when we have a proper book, when we are going to print or when we are getting the final product, you will see the quality of the image will be better and it will be a high quality image when we are going to print or we are going to make a new ebook. This page is only for preview, like how it will actually look. So we don't have to worry about anything like the quality of the text or the image. So here I have created the page and hope you guys understood how to create a cover page, or if you want to create any kind of business card or any magazine page, then we can use InDesign and make one. So hope this class was helpful and hope you will be helpful throughout. And thank you for joining the class and see you in another videos regarding many other topics.